Very good morning to all of you, and a very warm welcome to Baijo's Exam Prep IS. Good morning, Nagaraja. Hi, Anjali. Good morning. Come on, guys, hurry up. Let's fight for your future. Warriors. Good morning, Govind. Good morning, Tanay. Good morning, Roshan. Good morning, Vechri. Oh, same here. Nagaraja, so sweet of you. Good morning, Neha. Good morning, Smita. Good morning, Saranya. Good morning, Purva. Hello, Twani. Good morning. Hello, Deepika. Very good morning to you. Come on, guys. Hurry up. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Akash. Good morning, Yuvashri. Come on, guys. Let's fight. Oh, it's quite pleasant, Tane, in Bangalore. Morning when I was driving, it was 19 degrees. Suprabhat, Atharva. Good morning, Ritika. Come on, guys. Hurry up. Good morning, Chandan. Good morning, Anurag. Yashpal saying good morning. चले जी जल्दी कीजिए. Good morning, Divyani. Good morning, Dikshit. I'm doing good. How about you? Ramesh, good morning. Oh, fever hai Dikshit. Please take care. Well, thank you, Yashpal. Hope that it was of use. Good morning, Madhumata. Oh, Anjali, I hope that you have done well. Good morning, Shambhavi. Good morning, Anshu. Good morning, Vanshika. Good morning, Shubhangi. Well, everybody does. Vechri, you're not the only one, including me. Good morning, Sri Hari. Good morning, Mohan. All right, guys. No statement and assumptions do not appear as such, but assumptions for reading comprehension would be taught to you in reading comprehension. And I hope reading comprehension is over or not. Good morning, Palak. आज आपका बर्थडे है मोहन. Many happy returns of the day, Mohan. May God bless you always, fulfill all your wishes. Oh, thank you, Anurag. God bless you. All right, so after the sessions, RC would be taken. So in that, assumptions would be taught to you. Good morning, Satish. Anjali, it's pleasant in Bangalore. So I was just telling that when I was driving, it was 19 degrees. So nothing as such. Dikshit is also wishing you, Mohan. All right, starting now. Deepika is also wishing you, Mohan. Stephen, very good morning. Good morning, Pooja. 8 degrees in Rajasthan, Megha. Okay. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Dhara. Good morning, Jia. Good morning, Mohan Raj. Stephen is also wishing you, Mohan. Ashish, good morning. No, that's all right, Syam. Just practice it. You'll get it. Aarti, good morning. Atithaya, good morning. Mohit, good morning. Achal, good morning. Anjali is wishing you, Mohan. Neha is wishing you one bye. Okay, let's start then. Uh, well, this is the now only topic which is left over. As you see, all the other topics have been covered, and I have given you a start because it is always a start that a class gives you. Good morning, Sri Lakshmi. And basically, it's all about revising the class, the topic that which has been taught to you, absorbing the concept and the gist and the methodology which is required basically to solve questions. Then, after revision, the practice that matters a lot. Anyhow, number system, the topic on which maximum number of questions were asked in 2023 also. Good morning, Alok. Are Alok's birthday is there today. So you share your birthday with Mohan, Alok. Many, many happy returns of the day, Alok. God bless you and enjoy your day. Shargun, good morning. Gayatri Godike, good morning. All right, so many people are wishing you. Let's start. Now, let's start with the root basics. As such, you people know integer are counting numbers. They're positive and negative. Positive integers are greater than 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. That is, you can say these are the natural numbers. Negative integers are lesser than 0, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. And number 0 is known as a neutral integer. Please know this. It is neither positive nor negative. Now, natural numbers are all counting numbers starting from 1. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. Whole numbers are 0 and natural numbers. 0 followed by natural numbers. As you people know, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Even numbers are numbers which are divisible by 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and so on. And odd numbers are not divisible by 2. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and so on. We discussed about prime numbers. Those numbers which have exactly two factors, itself and 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, etc. Composite numbers are those numbers which have at least 3 factors. That is, they are divisible by at least 3 numbers. Right? So we have 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, and so on. Now, number 1 is neither prime nor composite. This is what we discussed when we were discussing number series. Because number 1 has only one factor, that is itself, whereas prime number has 2 factors, composite number has at least 3 factors. All right, so does not fit the definition. Now, what is this written? Important formulae. So must be important. True. So sum of initial n natural numbers is n into n plus 1 by 2. I used to be scared of this symbol, in my childhood. And I used to say that this is what kind of an E is this? It is a distorted E which has been written. Later on, I got to know that this is sigma. This means sum of the numbers. So sigma n here is n into n plus 1 by 2. So what would be sigma 5? Very fast. Very fast. Please type. Come on, guys. Nancy, good morning. Sadhna, good morning. Come on. Hurry up, hurry up. There you go. So it is 5 into the next number, 6 divided by 2. Cancels, so it is 15. Now you should remember, in fact, some of uh, the sigmas here. Like, let's have a look at sigma 10. What would that be? Sum of all the initial 10 natural numbers. Shall be 10 into 11 by 2 goes by 5. We should get a 55. All right. So similarly, you should know sigma 15. How much will that be? Good morning, Samar. Come on, hurry up. 15 into 16 by 2 goes by 8. It is 120. And sigma 20 here is 20 into 21 by 2 cancels. It is 210. Please remember these 4 values. Please remember these 4 values. All right, that is sigma 5 is 15, sigma 10 is 55, sigma 15 is 120, and sigma 20 is 210. These are quite important values. You may never know when they might come in handy. Now, sum of squares of n initial natural numbers. All right. So as it is, n into n plus 1 by 2 stands for sigma n. All right. If I multiply it with 2n plus 1 by 3, then obviously what we get here is a n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. And sum of cubes, well, again, n into n plus 1 by 2, you are aware of. Just square this, all right, and you will get sigma n cube. This is sigma n square. So kindly remember these, all right, and as it is, they might come off use actually. You may never know what kind of a question might be framed by the CSAT guy. Okay, so before I jump onto the questions, I have certain things for you. Simple question. How many digits are there from 1 to 9? Very fast I want you to type. Come on. Sam, how 8? Both are included. How 10, Gia? 1 to 9. Count from 1 to 9. Yes, you got this. Priyanka, how 8? Count from 1 to 9. All right. Obviously, there are 9 digits. Now look at my next question. How many digits are there from 1 to 10? Careful, careful, careful. See, I told you, Pooja, be careful, Neha. Aarti, be careful. Stephen, be careful. Sadhana, be careful. Dhyana, be careful. No, Megha. No, 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 no. क्या कर रहे हो, Syam? Deepika, Atharva, no. Now, again, they are 9 only. How can they be 9? Sanskar, Srihari, Ashish. No, correct yourself. Others have got it correct. Ryan, no. Dikshit, no. Yes, Meghna. No, Janvi. No, 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 Deepika. No, Mohit. No, Nirag. No, 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 no. What did you do? From 1 to 9, you have 9 digits. Just now you found out, right? So 1 to 9, there are 9 digits plus 2 digits for 10. Arre, there are 2 digits, no? In 10, 1 and 0. What's wrong? Huh? So total 11 digits. What, right? Entra. Got it? Not at 5. Ramavat. Get up at 4:30. Oops, sorry. One already present doesn't matter, no? How many digits will you count? All right? How many digits will you count? That ways. So, how many digits will you have to write if you have to write numbers from 1 to 20? Come on, guys, hurry up. No, Anshul, one is counted earlier is not the case here. No, simple, just remember this. 1 to 9, there are 9 digits, as you see, okay, into, and each, sorry, there are 9 numbers, I would say. and each number has one digit. So in total, there would be 9 digits. From 10 to 20, there are 11 numbers because both 10 and 20 are included. And each number has two digits. So 11 into 2, 22. So in total, there will be 31 digits required to write numbers from 1 to 20. Okay. From 1 to 99, how many digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 99? How many digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 99? Come on, guys. So once again, 1 to 9, there are 9. Oh, फिर मैंने digits लिख दिया. 9 numbers, and each number has one digit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are single digits. So in total 9. Then 10 to 99, there are 90 numbers, and each number has two digits. All right. So 180 here. So here in total, 189 digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 99. Now from 1 to 999, how many digits are required? As it is, if you have to write down numbers from 1 to 9, there are 9 numbers. So I'm just repeating this. Each number has one digit. So nine digits are required. From 10 to 99, there are 90 numbers. Each number has two digits. So 180 digits required. From 100 to 999, there are 900 numbers. All right. And each number has three digits. Got it? So another 2700 here. So in total, 2889 digits are required actually to write down numbers from 1 to 999. 1 to 999. Now, here I want you to remember, please remember. To write down numbers from 1 to 999, there are 2889 digits which will be required. I want everybody to note this down. Note down, please. Come on. This will come in very handy. 2889. 2889. 2889. Now look at this. How many numbers are there from Now see the first one which I'm giving you here. 10 to 20. How many numbers are there? If you count the numbers 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 till 20, how many numbers are there from 10 to 20? Are, Bechri, count. No, Pooja. No, Neha. Numbers, not digits. Numbers. Yashpal Singh. Numbers. Megha. No, Summer, no. Numbers, Ray, count from 10 to 20. On your tips, on your fingers. Now, to ensure that you get it correct, I give you a method. Now, listen to me carefully. So here, what you do is, this is higher value, 20 is higher value, and 10 is lower value. Or let us say 20 is greater number and 10 is lesser number. Okay. So here, if you need to find out the number of numbers or the quantity of numbers, all right, so that has to be taken as higher value plus 1 minus lower value. I'll show it to you. Hold on. So which is the higher value? 20. Increase it by 1. It becomes how much? 21. See, 10 to 20 you need to find out, no? Okay. So 20 you increase by 1, it becomes 21. And then you subtract the lower number. So you get 11 as the answer. Is this clear? Rajneesh, how do you get 110? Stephen, how 29? क्या नए नए जुगाड़ बना रहे हो भैया? 23 to 79. How many numbers are there from 23 to 79? See, now you can't get it wrong, 79 is the higher number. Okay. Add 1 to this. What do you get? 80. Subtract the smaller quantity, 23. Correct? So you should get a 57. Correct? You got this. $343 to $729. 343 to 729. So what will you do? 729, you will increase by 1. It becomes 730. From 730, we shall subtract 343. That is a method. Okay. So 7 here and an 8 here and a 3 here. So is this clear? Is this clear? A का मतलब yes, B का मतलब no. A का मतलब yes, B का मतलब no. Come on, hurry up. Marco Polo, re. Because you're counting both the numbers, Chisti. Counting both the numbers. That's why you increase by 1. 99%. Got it. Lovely. C means, where is C? Rajneesh, you must be the jokings. Oh, Ocean, so sweet of you. God bless you. Anyhow. Oh, same here, Deepika. I'll miss you guys too. All right. God bless you. All right. So, देखो भैया. How many numbers are there from 1 to 50? Charge. Same here, Someshri. God bless you. So 1 to 50, what do we have here? Well, the higher value is increased by 1, so it becomes 51, from which you will subtract the lower value. So 1 to 50, as it is, we know there are 50 numbers. Okay, look at this. How many numbers are there from 23 to 56? Come on, hurry up. All right. So we have 23 to 56. So 56 is the higher value. You increase it by 1, becomes 57, from which you will subtract the lower value, 23. So you should get a 34. Oh, so sweet of you, Anshu. God bless you. All right, guys, come on. Let's solve this. 84 to 129. And I want that everybody should answer this correctly. Come on, guys. Come on. Veki. Ariyappa. Huh? Yappa. So 129 is increased by 1. It becomes 130, from which you shall subtract 84. So 10 minus 4 is 6. 12 minus 8 is 4. So understood now? Got it? Guntur, Karam, Laga, Ghatuga, Undi. Emeni? Ramat? Em Kavali? Huh? Sare. All right, look at this. How many times digit 2 can be written when numbers are written from 1 to 100? When you're going to write numbers from 1 to 100, how many times you will have to write down digit 2? Obviously, you're not going to write down all the numbers from 1 to 100, isn't it so? Okay. So what we will do here is, listen to me carefully. Digit 2 will be written in units place and in tens place. Yes? Correct or not? So see, units place, which numbers do you have? 2, 12, 22, 32, 42, 52, 62, 72, 82, 92. Tens place. I know. What is your query going to be? Tens place. 20, 21, 22. Sir, 22, 22 repeating. Hold on. No need to type. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So how many times you will have to write digit 2? Tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Okay, and how many times are you writing digit 2 here in the tens place? Once again, take a count, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 10, 10 plus 10. 20 times. Wait. Don't worry. I told you no. You're saying, sir, 22 is counted twice. No, 22 is a number. And when you will write 22, you will write digit 2 twice. Once in the units place and others in the tens place. Okay. So anyhow, while you have to write 22, you will have to anyhow write digit 2 twice. No. If you're writing 33, you will write 3 twice. If you're writing 44, you're writing 4 twice. Okay. So we here have counted digit 2 separately for units place and tens place. Okay. Now look at this question that I'm staging in front of you. What if you get a different question here? Let us say from 1 to 100, in how many numbers will digit 2 appear, or digit 2 can be seen? Huh? Now you are viewing here, here you are viewing 22 as one number. Okay, so here you will not count digit 2 twice. You are treating 22 as a number. Okay, so hence, well, you had 20 here, if you remember, minus this one because 22 has been counted twice here. Okay, once here and once here. Okay, so 19 numbers. Okay, so I may write it like this. So there are 19 numbers in which digit 2 is written 20 times. In total. Get it now? Now you got it? All right, so the difference between the two questions. So here he says how many times digit 2 can be written. Okay, or let us say appear. When numbers are written from 1 to 100. So when you are writing numbers from 1 to 100, obviously digit 2, you will write 20 times. Now similarly, digit 3 20 times, digit 4 20 times, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all these digits are written 20 times. But from 1 to 100, digit 1 will be written how many times? Tell me. Digit 1. Soumya, you are writing 2 20 times. All right. So here 22 is to be viewed as one single number. Okay, so that is why we subtracted 22 once. Hanji, no, not 22 times. 1 to 100, see, 1 to 99, from 1 to 99, digit 1 will be written once. Okay. So from 1 to 99, digit 1 will be written 20 times. Okay, from 1 to 99, digit 1 will be written 20 times. And then in 100, you again have digit 1 in the 100th place, 100. So total 21 times. Total 21 times. Okay, so from 1 to 100, digit 1 will be written 20 plus 1 is equal to 21 times. See here, 20 times from 1 to 99, one time in 100. This one. Get it? So be careful. Yes, you can say that, Alok. Except digit 1, all the digits will be written 20 times from 1 to 100. Let us say 1 to 99, all the digits from 1 to 9 can be written 20 times. All right, how many times digit 3 will appear when numbers are written from 1 to 500? Okay. All right, sir. So 1 to 9, there are anyhow 9 numbers. Each has, oh, what am I writing? Digit 3 we have to find out. No? 1 to 99. Okay, digit, or let us say 1 to 100 we had calculated. No? So directly we can say this. So when we are writing numbers from 1 to 100, digit 3 is written 20 times. Okay. So in 500, there are 5 hundreds. So for each 100, 20 times. So 1 to 500, 20 into 5, that is 100 times, okay, in units place and tens place. All right. Then another 100 times in the 100th place. Remember, 300 to 399 here. Okay. So total 100 plus 100, that is equal to 200. Get this concept? Got it, Neha? Correct, Megha? Correct, Deepika? Correct, Dhara? Yes. Yes, Ramavat. Yes, Munna. It is written here, Sam, 200 times. No, Vanshika, not 300. 1 to 500 you're taking, no? Okay. See, 1 to 100, 20 times you have in units place plus tens place. Just now we found out, no, in the previous question. Every digit from 1 to 9 can appear 20 times or can be written 20 times when we are writing numbers from 1 to 99. Okay. From 1 to 9, each digit will be written 20 times, while ten in units place and 10 times in tens place. As it is, you know this, right? Thank you, Pooja. Yes, yes, Roshan. Yes, Harshita. Got it, got it. Yes, Syam, once in units place, once in tens place, once in hundreds place. So 333, when you are writing 333, write 333, no? How many times you are writing 3? Writing 3. Huh? So appear is written. He's writing numbers from 1 to 500, no? So you will write it 3 times only, no? Now see, look at this. CSAT 2019. Number of times that digit 5 will appear. Appear means will be written while writing the integers from 1 to 1000. Last में अंशु last में. Wonderful. You got this. You got this. So from 1 to 100, digit 5 shall be written 20 times. All right. So from 1 to 1000, there are 10 hundreds. Yes or no? Correct? Are 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 9, 800, 900, 1000. 1000 is 1000. Hmm? So this into 10, 200 times, digit 5 will be written, all right, in units place and in tens place. What about the hundredth place? Then from 500 to 599, another 100 times in the hundredth place. Okay. So total 200 plus 100, 300 times digit 5 will be written. Got it? So I've written everything here so that when you revise, you will be able to recall whatever we discuss in the class, right? Now this we did anyhow. How many digits are required to write all the numbers from 1 to 1000? I should get the answer within 10 seconds actually. नहीं मेघा 1 to 999 है वो सेजल. It is 1 to 999. 2889 is 1 to 999. अरे मनप्रीत लेट आए हो आप. क्यों शुभांगी नहीं रम्या का करित रहिन भैया. From 1 to 999, do you remember 2889 digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 999? There are 2889 digits which are required. You remember? Yes. So 1000 here has how many more digits? 1, 2, 3, 4 digits are there, no? Huh? So plus 4 here. So 2893. This is what we should get. So please see. Got this now? Correct. How many digits are required to write all the numbers from 1 to 3024? See, from 1 to 999, you already know. How many digits are required to write down numbers from 1 to 999? Very, very fast, please type. How many digits are required to type to write down numbers from 1 to 999? Very, very fast. Very. Yes. So 2889, so anyhow, you have here, no? Okay. So from 1000 to 3024. How many numbers are these? आओ देखते हैं ना 3024 plus 1 3025 minus 1000, so 2025. Okay, so here there are 2025 numbers and each number has 4 digits. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. In fact, 1000 is the smallest 4-digit number, isn't that so? So it should be 8100. 2025 multiplied with 4. So 98910 Choice B should be the answer. Anjali, not 2024, beta. Plus 1 nahi kiya na. You did not add 1. You got this? So see, here you have saved so much of time, Directly from 1 to 999, you know that there are 2889 digits which are required to write down numbers from 1 to 999. Okay. After that, 1000 onwards, you have 4-digit numbers. So you find out the number of numbers. How many numbers are there from 1000 to 3024? Well, 3024 plus 1 minus 1000, that is 2025. Each of these 2025 4-digit numbers, each of these 2025 are 4-digit numbers. All right, so 2025 into 4, total 8100 digits are required to write down numbers from 1000 to 2000, 3024. So add these 10,999. अरे भावना क्या हो गया? Where are you? You remember this 1-digit numbers from 1 to 9, 1 into 9, 2-digit numbers 2 to 90, numbers into digits. 3-digit numbers are 900. Each of them has 3 digits. So total digits required is 2700. Okay. Here as you see. 4-digit numbers are 2025. Each of them has 4 digits. So total number of digits in these 2025 numbers. Okay. Now kindly have a look at this question. A printer numbers the pages of a book starting with 1 and uses 3089 digits and all. So how many pages does the book have? All right. So in short, this question means how many numbers can be formed with 3089 digits. Actually, this is what is the meaning of the question. Okay. Now, prior to this, previously, what did we do? Well, number of we were given a range from here to here. How many digits are required to write down numbers from X to Y. Now here it is reverse. Now here digits are given to you and numbers is what you need to find out. Okay. So how many numbers can be formed with 3089 digits? Now you see numbers from 1 to 999, they require how many digits? 2889, correct? Okay. Total digits available are how many? See, 3089. He's given you 3089 for simple calculations, no? So out of 3089 digits which are available to you, 2889 digits will be consumed or utilized in forming the numbers from 1 to 999. Correct? So how many digits remain? 200? Yes or no? Okay, correct. So after 999, the next number that you will form is 1000. And now you will start forming numbers 1000 onwards. 1000, 1001, 1002, 1003. So that means now you are forming 4-digit numbers. All right. So number of 4-digit numbers, or let us say number of, if I say, you will get confused here. Total 4-digit numbers that can be formed with these 200 digits is equal to 200 by 4. That is 50. Okay. So now what do you see? We had already formed numbers till 999. Okay. 2889 digits, 999 numbers. All right. Then 200 more digits. All right. So 50 more numbers. So total numbers here shall be 1049. So if at all you are writing down or printing the pages, it shall be till 1049. Please make sure you mark 1049, not 1050. Got this? All right. We have discussed ample number of examples. We have discussed 2 CSAT questions also. Yes, correct, Alok. Alok is saying, so the option of none of these is really troubling. If our answer wouldn't be matching, then how will we know that the answer is none of these? See, that is a problem. You people, your favorite song is Sadi Ke Fall Sa, just Kabhi Match Kiya Re. So what you try to do is matching. So that is where, this CSAT guy is trapping you. So he is including all those numbers in the options, which you can obtain by committing some error, or if at all you are halfway through, let us say you get a number, that number, if at all it is present amongst the choices, you tend to mark that as the answer, right? First thing. Second thing is, yes, none of these is very important. Let me tell you. One, whenever none of these is given to you as a choice, you cannot approximate. You will have to solve the question completely. All right. Second, whenever you see none of these, when your answer is not present amongst the first 3 choices and fourth choice is none of these, it brings a kind of a self-doubt, because you are very much used to seeing your answer amongst the choices. So many times it happens that you redo the question thinking that I might have committed some error or fault. है ना? And still you get the same number which is not present amongst the first 3 choices. Please mark none of these. None of these is given to you as a choice there. It can be marked as the answer. So be confident. It is only with practice that this trouble, the way you are troubled, it will be rectified. All right. And you will be able to overcome this problem. Okay. Rajneesh, I was left with 200 digits, and total 4-digit numbers that can be formed with these 200 digits is 50. 200 digits divided by 4 will make 50 numbers which have 4 digits in them, 1000 onwards. Okay. Till 999, we require 2889 digits, and 50 more numbers after that are utilizing the remaining 200 digits. So 999 plus 50, 104. So once again, the details are given here. So till here, actually, you don't require to do all these things, right? So directly, total number of digits, all right, from 1 to 999. Why to write it again and again? Okay. On one side of a 100-meter long road, now this is another variety, 11 roses are planted at equal distances from each other. What is the total distance between three consecutive roses? All right, I'm just marking this in fact. How many roses do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many distances do you see? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Total 10 distances. Okay. So from this we come to know that number of number of distances actually is nothing but total roses or plants or pillars, anything. So total roses minus 1. So 11 roses means how many distances? 11 minus 1, 10 distances. All right. 20 roses means how many distances? 20 roses means how many distances, right? 20 roses means how many distances? 20 roses means how many distances? 3 consecutive roses means how many distances? 3 consecutive roses means how many distances? 3 consecutive roses means how many distances? 3 minus 1 is equal to 2 distances. 5 consecutive roses means how many distances? 5 consecutive roses means how many distances? You got it. 4. Correct. Now, number of distances, so anyhow you got. Okay. So now you see also length of one distance is equal to total distance by number of distances. See, you don't have to view it as a formula. Let me first tell you. Use common sense. That is where the difficulty lies, using common sense, which has become so uncommon nowadays. So, length of one distance is how much? Total distance is given to you as 100 meters. Now, what is the number of distances for 11 roses? 10 distances. All right. So, one distance here is of 10 meters. Okay. So, between three consecutive roses, so two distances will be how many? 10 into 2, 20 meters. Water. Entra. somehow nahi hai wo Roshan. You have divided 100 by 11. Okay. And that you have multiplied with 3. Everything wrong. Two steps and both wrong. So the option B in this question is also very troubling. I was going to mark it after dividing 100 by 11. That's the whole point. So now you understand that the number of distances is one less than the number of roses. Okay? Look at this question. That's why I have taught you this. Solve this, please. Come on, guys. You can do it. I'm telling you, you can do it. You got to trust me. Come on and trust yourself. No. That's all right, Roshan. More the number of mistakes that you commit, better you get. Megha, typo mistake. Just check, no? What you have typed. Arey, Megha, incorrect. Yes. The others got it correct. No Shreyank. No Nagaraja. No Alok. See, he's playing with you. No Manjari. Others got it correct. No Shri Hari. No Mohit. No Anchal. No Priti. No Ramesh. Got the concept, is it? But anyhow, beta 1.01 kilometers. So you should know that 1 kilometer is 1000 meters. See, Megha, especially, the worst part is when we know the concept and still our answer is incorrect. Beta, you will have to take care here. All right. So 1 kilometer is 1000 meters. So everyone, please take care. 1.01 kilometers into 1000 meters you have to take. All right. So now it becomes 1010 meters. And what you got was 100.01001 is what you got. 10.01 you were taking. Actually, it is 10.10. Okay, anyhow. So it is 1010 meters. Now 10 plants are there. So 10 plants means 100 distances. Yes or no? Okay. So one distance, as you know, is total distance divided by total number of distances. Okay, which is 100. So this shall be 10.1 meters. Now 5 consecutive plants will have 5 minus 1 is equal to 4 distances. Correct? So these 4 distances become 4 into 10.1 meters. So it should be 40.4 meters. That's all right, Deepika. See, commit as many mistakes as you can here so that you don't commit those mistakes there in the examination hall. So it's perfectly all right to commit mistakes. But the follow-up action should be that you should understand where you have committed mistakes and you should correct yourself and ensure that next time, as much as possible, don't try to commit the same mistake. No problem, Shayank. It happens. Yes, Akula is making it more tough. All right. Says another option should be 40.04. All right, which traps. Now you're thinking like a seaside paper setter. All right. Okay. Now read the question carefully. Using 1122 as digits, how many distinct is different. Numbers greater than 2000 can be formed. So you are forming numbers which are greater than 2000, and digits which are available with you are 1122. Correct? And just tell me which digit will come here out of 1122. Which digit will come here? Yes, sir. Only one digit here. So definitely these numbers will start with 2. Then you have double one. This is how I make it. I want you to learn how to make the numbers. So if you have a pair, put it first here, and then I'm shifting this pair to the right hand side. So double 2, 1, 1. And then also 2, 1, 2, 1. All right. So only 3 numbers here can be formed. कैसे खुशबू 4 होगा मेरे बच्चे बताओ और कौन सा नंबर बनेगा Anjali batao what is it that you have not understood you have to form numbers with 4 digits 1 1 2 2 there are 2 ones and 2 twos which are given to you and you have to form numbers which are greater than 2000. Absolutely, I was coming to that. Jia has asked a very good question, which I was waiting that someone should ask. How can we do this with permutations? Well, simple, little star. Let us use permutations here. All right, so you have in total 4 digits. So 4 digits can be arranged in how many ways? In general, 4 digits can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. Correct? 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. But here, you shall divide this by 2 factorial because there are 2 ones given to you, and you shall divide this by 2 factorial because there are 2 twos which are given to you. All right, so that's the story. 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 by 2 into 1 into 2 into 1, which is 4. So 3 twos are, 6 is it? Yes. So in total, there are 6 numbers. The point here is when you have greater than 2000, okay, then in that case, you have to be careful. Yes. So because there is one digit, 2, which is fixed, there are 2 digits which are given to you, 1 and 2. So 6 numbers can be formed, 3 numbers starting with 1 and 3 numbers starting with 2. So you get 3 here as the answer. No, Somishri, we can't. Yes. So you can do like this also. One digit is fixed. All right. So 2 will anyhow come here. So the other 3 places is 3 into 2 into 1. All right. And then you have 2 factorial. Absolutely correct. So here 3 factorial by 2 factorial. So that should give you a 3. This is what you can do. This is a lengthy method. Agreed. And thank you for pointing out. I forgot actually. Very conveniently. Acha, acha. All right. Now I understood, Somishri. What was your doubt? Look. All right. Anyhow. So, yes, sir. One digit, that is 2, is fixed in the first place. So the remaining 3 digits can be arranged in 3 factorial ways. All right. divided by 2 factorial for 2 ones. Okay. But numbers also you should know how to form. Here, sir. So better you solve it through permutation. But still, I want you to find out what are the numbers also. So using 22333 as digits, how many distinct numbers greater than 30,000 can be formed? So 5 spaces here, So here you will have to have 3. So 3 is fixed. Correct? So 4 places left. Actually, this was there in my mind, is it? 2 factorial. 2 factorial. Wonderful. God does miracles, right? So 2 ones, not ones, sorry. Again, I'm 2 twos. 2 threes. अरे यार इसको डिजिट में लिखते हैं तो मजा आएगा. And here you have 2 twos. Yes, Shahrukh. So now it becomes 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Sometimes things get misplaced in mind. So here now you have 6 numbers. Tell me the numbers. Tell me the numbers, Ray. See, 3 is fixed. Okay. So double 2, double 3. 3 is fixed. Another 3. So double 2, 3. 3 is fixed. So this double 2, I kept on shifting double 2 on the right hand side. Then the same one, 3, 3. 2, 3, 2. Okay. 3, 2. 3, 3, 2. 3, 2. 3, 2, 3. Please know, you should know how to make these arrangements as well. All right, might be required that he might ask you the numbers. All right, it will happen for sure. You got this? So 6 is your answer here. Don't be scared. This is a simple question based on addition. You should never leave out such questions, right? This is a simple question on addition. Six. Somishri, 6. So you have in the sum this plus 1, this plus 5, this plus this plus this 1 is equal to 1, this. Okay, symbol. So which digit does the symbol represent? Obviously, the answer is amongst the choices. So make use of choices, no, one by one. So let me just use choice A, which has digit 2. 2 plus 1, 2 plus 5, 2 plus 2, 2 plus 2, 1 is equal to 1, 2, 2. Is it correct? Is it correct? Let's see. 2 plus 2. I mean, obviously, when you do addition, you add the units digit, right? So 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 2 is 6, plus 2 is 8, plus 1 is 9. How do I get 2 here then? I'm sorry. So this is rank. All right, guys. So what should I do? I should now make use of the second choice. That is 3. Let's do it. 3 plus 1 3 plus 5 3 plus 3 3 plus 3 1 is equal to 1 3 3. Check. Check. 3 plus 3 6 plus 3 9 plus 3 12 plus 1 13. Correct. Oh, so 1 carryover. 1 plus 5 6 plus 3 9 plus 3 12 plus this one 13. Yes, sir. We get our answer. We get our answers. Get it? Acha, Megha, you're done for all, is it? For 4 also, for 5 also. Although it was not required, but good. You made an effort. That's good. Babuji, let us start CSATing. Okay, let's do some chatting to solve CSATing. Okay, now listen to me carefully. Raj has 10 pairs of red, 9 pairs of white, 8 pairs of black shoes in a box. If he randomly picks shoes one by one without replacement from the box to get a red pair of shoes to wear, then what is the maximum number of attempts he has to make? See, it is maximum or minimum, it does not matter. Such kind of questions, listen to me carefully. Such kind of questions are basically, you know, these are the worst case scenario. All right, worst case scenario questions. What is worst case scenario? What is the worst to worst that can happen? Huh? I also call them gabbar questions. Gabbar, gabbar. Why gabbar? See, if gabbar is putting, he has put a, pointed a gun at your head, and now he asks you questions. Kitne aadmi the? Nahi, not that. How many attempts do you want? I want a red pair of shoes to wear. Okay. So in that case, you will have to, give him the correct answer. So pairs and number of shoes, because he's picking up shoes one by one. Okay. So red, you have what? 10 pairs. Okay. So number of shoes here is 10 into 2. That is 20. I mean, in a pair, you have 2 shoes only. No? One is one on the left foot and the other is one on the right foot. Then white, he has 9 pairs. Okay. So 9 into 2, 18 shoes in total. And black, he has 8. So 8 into 2 is 16. All right. Could you please tell me the total? As such, just like that. JLT. 54, no? Now, let us say that you are picking up the shoes. Okay. You are Raj. You are Raj. And you want one red pair of shoes to wear. Now, to wear means left foot and right foot, both shoes should be available to you. So, what is the worst that can happen to you? All right, let's do it the other way. What is the best that can happen to you? First shoe you pick up, it is red shoe, all right, to be worn on the right foot. Aha, okay. Now, second one you pick up, it is the left shoe to be worn on the left foot. So, right shoe, left shoe. One pair done, only 2 chances, only 2 attempts. But nobody is that fortunate, no? Okay. So you pick up the first shoe, it turns out to be white. Second shoe, white. Third shoe, white. Fourth shoe, white. So, like this, you would have picked up, let us say, worst case scenario, at the worst, what can happen, unfortunate, if at all you are. First 18 picks work out to be, turn out to be white shoes. Then after those 18, another 16 picks, they turn out to be black. So as it is, you have these 34 picks. And then from here, you have 10 left and 10 right shoes. Correct? So 34 are white and black, and another 10 you pick up, and all 10, turn out to be the shoe which can be worn in the right foot. So 34 plus 10, 44 picks you are already done. Now, after picking up these 34 and let us say these 10, what are you left with in the box? 10 shoe. Okay. Each one of them can be worn on the left foot, and all are red, right? All are red. So this last next shoe that you will pick up will be the left shoe of red color. So total 45. No, there is no probability. If you see the word randomly, don't assume it as probability. Not 35th pick, Anjali. It is 45th pick. No, it cannot be done through LCM. Just because you see these three numbers, you feel like taking LCM. No such condition exists, Meghna. What if the condition is with replacement? No. Then it will be infinity. Then infinite would be the maximum number of attempts. All right. See, you pick up the shoe, you put it inside, and then again you pick up, and the same shoe comes out. Then again you will put it in. So you will keep on doing that till infinity. Time pass. No, they will not ask, Ramavat. That is an incorrect question. So once again, don't make questions on your own here. First, let us deal with the question which is given on parallel. You start conducting your research. No. That cannot be done with permutation and combination. But they're not mind killing, Stephen. I think you should enjoy them here. These are actually, this is more of arithmetic reasoning, isn't it so? It is more commonsensical. And you, being an officer, have to have that knack, skill, and ability of problem solving, whenever a problem comes to you. So that particular IQ is being tested through these questions, actually, through these puzzles. कुछ ज्यादा ही किस्मत खराब है राज की सही पकना है मुन्ना. Why one added? You tell me, Pravasari. You tell me. What is this one which is added? Left shoe, no? Same. No. Janvi is asking, sir, if the question was what's the minimum number of attempts? The answer shall be two, right? No, minimum and maximum will be same. See, don't you see I have written it here? See, I have written it here, minimum. So whether it is minimum, whether it is maximum. Acha. So no, Janvi, listen to me. Let us say Gabbar is pointing his gun on your head, and he says, "All right, tell me what is the minimum number of attempts that you need so that you are able to pick up a red pair of shoes which I can, wear." What will you tell him? Gabbar, two. And two attempts. You don't get it then? Dashkam. Still, you will ask for 45 attempts. Is it or not? Because you will calculate in your mind what is the minimum number of attempts or maximum number of attempts to ensure to ensure that I get a pair of red shoes. So you will ask for 45, no? Because you will think of all the worst cases, which, what baddest, worstest could happen to you. No, no, red is 34 already taken. No, 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 no. These 34 that you have taken are white and black, Megha. After taking out 34, white and black, now there are 20 shoes which are of red color, which are, lying in the box. And out of these 20, 10 can be worn on the left foot and 10 can be worn on the right foot. Correct? 10 left, 10 right. Agreed? Megha, agreed? Abhishek, you're not listening to me. Maximum and minimum are minimum. You heard me? Yes, Megha. So now 20 are lying there, 10 left and 10 right. Let us say that you are again unfortunate. The next 10 picks are, those shoes which can be worn on the right foot. So wasted. So now 34 and 10, 44 attempts wasted. Now what is lying in the box? The remaining shoes are what? They can be worn on the left foot and all are red. So left reds. So now one that you pick up from there, one left foot shoe that you pick up from there will complete your pair of red shoes, which can be worn on, one on left foot and the other on right foot. Yes, Abhishek, that is what is assumed. They are all of the same design. Not that one has flower and the other has tree on it. Sham, there is no need for the topic. I mean, you don't have to search for the topic. You just search for the method. Okay, if this question is there, then are you going to, write there whether it is probability or it is number system? No. Such kind of questions, this is how you do. Okay, this is how you solve them. Means you say, sir, if chosen red shoes is for left feet, if I want to choose same color, opposite shoes, it is 45th time I take. Right, correct. Total. In 45th, you will get both left as well as right. Here, sir. If I am this unfortunate, I'll roam without wearing shoes. Who has so much of time and patience? Raj is a sufficient candidate for UPSC cause of his dedication and consistency. From where do you get it here? Very creative. You guys are really creative, right? You should get into creative writing. Lovely. I'll tell you what Vechri has written here. If I am this unfortunate, I'll roam without wearing shoes. Who has so much of time and patience? Raj is a sufficient candidate or suitable candidate for UPSC because of his dedication and consistency of picking up shoes. So in the prelims, if they give us some question which we have ever seen before, ever seen before, never seen before, not even the type. So what should we do? Leave. 1.5 minutes is your limit, Alok. And let me, surprise you guys with something that the moment that you look at CSAT questions in the examination, you feel as if you know nothing. All the questions are new. Whatever Kapil sir has taught, that has not come in the examination. But if at all you look at the questions, and you break through, you will find out that each question would be based on a basic fundamental. Remember, remember that square question A B C D. Huh? 1 point here, 2 points here, 1 point here, 2 points here. Ultimately, a hexagon. How many triangles can be formed? So 6C3. I mean, just like that, he has first started with ABCD is a square. Then he has asked you to mark points. I mean, waste of time. So that's what he'll do. He'll keep on wasting your time. He'll keep on, making you go from here and here, move in circles. It is you who will have to bring the question, after understanding the gist of the question, you will have to bring it to purpose. Here, bhaiya, this is what is required over. That's it. Don't worry. बॉक्स में देख के भी तो ड्रॉ किया जा सकता है सर. नहीं, नहीं कर रहा ना राज, देख के नहीं कर रहा है ना. Okay, so randomly means this without looking, just like that. He's picking up. All right, enough discussion. Okay, can't waste 10 minutes over one question. All right, choose the group which is different from others. Now this is odd one out. Someone was asking me odd one out. Okay, so three groups will have, or will share a common characteristic or property. The fourth group, which does not have that characteristic, is different from the other three, or is the odd one out. Very good, Megha. Yes, Janvi, you got this. Shabbas, Janvi. So, I told you guys to remember this. I told you 91 is used very often. So 17, 37, 47, 97, 31, 41, 53, 67, 71, 73, 79, 83. All are prime numbers, my dears. These are groups of primes. These are group of primes. This is a group of primes. This is not a prime. So hence this is different from others. The other three, they share a common characteristic. What is it? Each of the group consists of prime numbers. Now the fourth group does not have that common characteristic. That is, it does not consist of prime numbers in all. It has one number which is not a prime. It is a composite number. Got it? All right. Let x be a positive integer such that 7x plus 96 is divisible by x. How many values of x are possible? See, if I give you a number, let us say 5x plus y, and I say is divisible by 5. Let all right, then you know that 5x will be divisible by, yeah, some of my students are reading it as divide by, divisible by 5 anyhow, because x is multiplied with 5, no? So 5 into any number. Obviously is divisible by 5. Y should also be divisible by 5. Is it or not? Agreed? Agreed or not? Obviously, yeah. If you have 5x, let us say, is 10, plus 5, 15 will be divisible by 5, or 10 plus 10, 10 plus 20, 10 plus 25 plus, or 10 plus 35, or 10 plus 95, or 10 plus 100. All right. So a number divisible by 5. So 5x plus y has two components, no? Two numbers, 5x and y. The sum will be divisible by 5 only when both 5x and y will be divisible by 5. Is this clear? First, you tell me this. Is this clear? Agreed, no? Okay. Now here, I, I would come to the question later. All right. So let me just ask you something. How many factors does 24 have? Or let us say number 24 is divisible by how many numbers? Hmm? Now you're starting counting. And you're starting with, some of you have started with 2, 3, 4. Mega, what about 1? Ah, okay, let me just tell you. So I have taught you something called prime factorization. So 24, is nothing but 8 into 3. So 2 power 3 into 3 power 1. Okay. All right. So number of factors is equal to 3 plus 1 into 1 plus 1. I'll explain. I'll explain. Don't worry. Don't worry. Is equal to 4 into 2 is equal to 8. Number of factors for a number which is equal to, let us say, a power p into b power q into c power r. All right. So let us say prime factorization of a number is a raised to p into p raised to q into c raised to r. So then in that case, number of factors is equal to p plus 1 into q plus 1 into r plus 1. Okay. Now, 24, its prime factorization is 2 cube into 3 to the power of 1. So number of factors is, see, this is the 3 plus 1, and this is the 1 plus 1. All right. So in total, there are 8 factors. And if you want, I can show you those 8 factors. All right. So that is 1 into 24, 2 into 12, 3 into 8, 4 into 6. See, these are the 8. 4 pairs. So 8 only, no? Is this clear? Is this clear? So tell me, number of factors for 36. Tell me. Number of factors for 36. अंजलि 3 कैसे? मधुमिता, हाँ श्याम, यस श्रेयांक, यस जिया, नो गोविंद, यस श्रीहरि, यस हर्षिता, यस दीपिका, जानवी, यस श्रेयस, श्रेयस, यस सतीश, यस मनप्रीत, रजनीश, सौम्यश्री, नो, मनप्रीत रजनीश करेक्ट, सौम्यश्री नो, नो वेचली, क्या कर रहे हो? 36 2 square into 3 square, no, what रहे 6 square, no. So number of factors is equal to 2 plus 1 into 3 plus 1. Oh, 2 plus 1 only. This 2 I'm talking about. This 2 I'm talking about. So you're just increasing the powers by 1 and multiplying, no? So that is 3 into 3, that is 9. All right, just remember for any square, for any perfect square, the number of factors will always be an odd number. So for 36, you have 9 factors. Okay? All right, if I ask you 25, which is 5 square, so 2 plus 1 is all you get, right? 3. Okay? So just remember that. Now here, let's approach this question. X is a positive integer, that 7x plus 96 is divisible by x. Now what does it mean? 7x is divisible by x. Also, 96 should be divisible by x. Do you agree? Do you agree? Do you agree or not? That's what we discussed, huh? Huh? So how many values of x are possible? How many values of x are possible is, how many values of x will be there which will divide the number 96, or that is total number of factors of 96. Okay, so simply he is asking you, actually देखा कितना घुमा फिरा के he is giving you, huh? 7x plus 96, how many values of x are possible? So again you will feel, I have never done this question, but ultimately in this question can be rephrased or reframed or restructured only in one line. All right, how many numbers is 96 divisible by, or what are the total number of factors for the number 96? Over. Because that's all that we are supposed to find out here. Okay, how many factors are there for the number 96? That is the gist or crux of the question. See, now you understand. Someone was discussing with me that if at all I see a question and I don't understand it, obviously then you're going to leave it. But 1.5 minutes should be your trial period. So that's what I'm telling you. The questions are disguised. But ultimately, if you just bring it to the ground level, it is asking you a very simple fundamental it is trying to test in you. So 96, just factorize, no? 32, 3s are. All right, 16, 6s are. So 6 has a 2, gets transferred to 16. So you have 32 into 3. Okay. All right, I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. 16 into 6. See, you must memorize tables till 20. Huh? So anyhow, you will know 16, 6 are. So 6 is what? 6 is 2 into 3. So this 2 goes here. So it is 32 into 3. Now 32 you know is 2 to the power of 5. Hey, you must remember the powers of 2 from 2 to the power of 1 to 2 to the power of 12. Okay. Into 3 to the power of 1. So the number of factors here shall be 5 plus 1 into, अरे ये मैंने क्या किया, 1 plus 1. This 5 is coming here, this 1 is being increased here. So it is 6 into 2. 12 should be the answer. And trust me, people who are not able to answer the question, they feel tukka marte hai na, infinitely many. It must be that because this is given as the choice. Are Baba, you don't answer questions based on flukes. This is not how you can't become an IS, IPS, IRS, IFS by fluke. You will have to come to that level. So be it, even if it takes 1 year, 2 year, 3 years of preparation. All right. So just know that this is where I have to be, and then look at yourself, and then find out what is the difference. Right. Fill up that gap and void. That is how it is. Okay. If we have to do it, we must do it. All right. So now find out how to do it. करना है तो करना है. ये सोचो कैसे करना है. ठीक है ना? Mohanraj, just watch the video, you'll get it. If PQRS are distinct again, is different. I've been explaining it again and again. Okay. Single digit positive numbers. What is the greatest value of P plus Q into R plus S? You want the greatest value for PQRS. So tell me distinct single digit which are there, which you will take the value for PQRS. Absolutely yes, Deepika, and in that order only. Correct. Correct, Vechri. Correct, Janvi. Yes, Megha. Ha. So when greatest value comes to mind, the very first thing that comes to your mind is 9. It is the greatest single digit number. Then one before that, then one before that, then this. So usually it should occur to you in the reverse order, descending order only. All right. So what should I do? All right, sir. So I will have, let us say, 9 plus 8. Let us say into 7 plus 6. We don't know the values as per, whatever is given here. So this is 17 into 13. You should know the tables, no? 13 sevens are 91. So 9. So 13 ones are 13 plus 9, 22. 221. 221. Matching. Yay! Answer. So take every possibility into account, beta. If this is possible, why can't we have this? 9 plus 7, 8 plus 6. What is this? 16 into 14. So 14 6 are 84. 8 remains. 14 ones are 14 plus 8. 224. We have here. Yay! Matching. All right. Mohan Raj, greatest value. Greatest value. You want the greatest value of PQRS. Will you have them as 1, 2, 3, 4? Huh? Or 6, 7, 8, 9? Which way will you get the greatest value? But beta G, why didn't you try this? 15 into 15. This happens to be the greatest value. See, 9, once you have placed with 8, paired with 8, 9, then you pair with 7, 9, then you pair with 6. Then find out all the 3 possibilities you should take. It's not that my 221 is there amongst the choices, so my answer. Trap. 224 is there, so it is the answer. Trap. Okay. In all such cases, perfect square will be the answer. Came to a conclusion without trying with others. No, this is not done. It is not hit and trial. Yes, a kind of hit and trial, you can say, Aniket, but that is what you have to do in life also, no? But actually, it is not hit and trial. I mean, you are making various arrangements. This way we are getting trapped, sir. Yes, you are, sir. Can we take directly as higher number? No, you can't, Akash, because 230 is given amongst the choices as the highest number. So you directly cannot take. I mean, kya hai? Kuch bhi. How can it be? This is a way of solving a question. So सीसा 2023 का पेपर बनाना वाला बीवी से झगड़ा करके आया था और उसने अपनी जिल्लत और बेइज्जती का बदला यूपीएससी एस्पिरेंट्स से लिया और उन पर निकाला गुस्सा सही समझा इसीलिए उसके क्रोध के ताप ने सबको झुलसा के रख दिया अरे बाप रे बाप लोग because 225 is a square no okay I'll give you an example see the beauty of mathematics all right I'll give you a number here you know four numbers which add up to you tell me anything because 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 6 if you take here is 30 all right sir okay give me any other numbers this is the highest that you can get okay take other numbers no take any other numbers so take let us say sum of the digits let us say is 20 let us say sum of digits is 20 now how will you get sum of the digits as 20 well you have 1 plus 19 yes now 1 into 19 is how much 19 so it is not the greatest value you can have 2 plus 18 as 20 2 into 20 is 40 huh? Not the greatest value 3 plus 17 as 20 now 3 into 17 is 51 not the greatest value so go on go on you can have 9 plus 11 as 20 all right 3 4 5 6 7 8 I'm skipping because anyhow they are not the answers all right so 9 into 11 you get 99 so far so good but see here 10 plus 10 is 20 yes and 10 into 10 is 100 which is again a perfect square so as the difference between the two numbers which you are multiplying as the difference between them decreases the product increases so closer the numbers you know higher the value of the product so this is an important concept so you have learned 10 and 10 difference is 0 whereas 1 and 19 difference is 18 okay so as the difference becomes lesser the product becomes more if at all the sum of the digits remain the same okay 2 into 18 sorry 2 into 18 is 36 yes I'll make a correction here thank you yes Anjali I've taken that all right sir we will go for a break then ठीक है Akash is suggesting but sir how do we know all the existing tricks methods by practice only Megha keep on revising what we have discussed and you would learn more you know apart from whatever I'm giving you you would learn more through various questions that you solve in various mock tests in pyqs moreover in rs agarwal you know catch hold of csat book of some other institutes papers also mock tests also So it will not happen overnight. So if today you are thinking that tomorrow, if I take CSAT paper, I should be able to qualify, it won't happen. Okay, so give yourself time, go through the proper process. All right, do all these things. So you have some thousands of questions to solve. Why do you worry? By that time, you will get it. Huh? No, 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 no. Mocks, I told you, Megha, 20 mocks. Everyone, listen, 20 mocks. So whatever mocks that Bejus gives you, and catch hold of mocks of some other institutes also, which I can't name on this platform. Find out on your own through your peers that which would be good mocks. Unni, I have already told you RS Agarwal. Now you say RD. Can I use RD? Can I use this? Can I use this? My answer is no. I'm not too sure, Sham. I have not been told anything about that. Okay. Yes, correct, Kaustav. Greatest value is sum by 2 into sum by 2. All right. Or why even that? Sum by 2 whole square. All right. NCRT you can do. Mail ID is islife@bajus.com. मिलते हैं ब्रेक के बाद. यस बिल्कुल सही. 7:57 हुए हैं. तो एक काम करते हैं कि भैया मिलते हैं 8:12 पर. ऑलराइट. मिलते हैं ब्रेक के बाद. ब्रेक. And we are back. Are we back, guys? बिहार में कहाँ आए भैया, बताइएगा. पटना में. Best method, Jia, when you are moving from statement 1 to statement 2, first read the question, go to statement 1, then again go back to the question, and then go to statement 2. That ways you would be able to disconnect with statement 1. जहानाबाद, अच्छा. चले देखिए कभी ट्रिप बना तो वहां पर कोई इंस्टीट्यूट्स है नहीं. जनरली इंस्टीट्यूट्स के माध्यम से ही मेरा आना जाना होता है. Alright, anyhow, let's start. Now, you people know this triple one square. How much is triple one square? Please tell me. Triple one square. पालघर भी आइए अगर पुणे आना हुआ तो. हाँ, पुणे तो आना हो जाता है मेरा कई बार. हाँ, please know these are three ones directly, so write up to 3 and then in reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Remember, 4 is not to be repeated. The highest number should not be repeated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not 7, sorry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all we have. Now I want to know the sum of the digits of the product. The product here is, or the square. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. How much is the total here? It is equal to 9. Huh? Then how much is the total here? Yeah. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. So now stop. You know that this is a 4-digit number. Okay. We have it as a 4-digit number. So what is it? The sum here is 16. Okay. So that is nothing but it is equal to 4 square. Here we have a 3-digit number, right? Correct? 3 ones are there. All right. So it should be 9, which is 3 square. So directly this is a 5-digit number. So sum here must be 25, which is 5 square. Directly this is a 6-digit number. So you can take it as 36, which is 6 square. Directly this is a 7-digit number. So you can take the sum of the digits as 49, which is 7 square. Period. All right. Now, if at all you find out solutions in YouTube also, where there are so many teachers who have put up, the solution for the next question that I'm going to discuss with you. No one has given this actually, which I'm going to give you. Each digit of a 9-digit number is 1. Each digit of a 9-digit number is 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So what are these? These are 9 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is multiplied by itself. If a number is multiplied by itself, it is square of the number. What is the sum of the digits of the resulting number? No need to write down the number from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not required. This is a 9-digit number. So 9 square is 81 over. That should be the answer. Got it? Yes. You got it. Lovely. See how simple this question was. Now, look at you must observe the way he has structured the statements. It is multiplied by itself rather than calling it a square, rather than saying that what is the sum of digits of, you know, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 square. He has again, you know, trying to make you lost and confused with the statements which he is offering here. हाँ इतना easy था ऐसे ही है. You do get easy questions, but the only thing is that you need to have confidence. Huh? Now look here. Now even in data sufficiency, I have discussed. Now CSAT 2023 questions only we are discussing here. So even in data sufficiency, we had discussed the concept of even plus even is even, odd plus odd is even, kind of thing. Now, 3 of the 5 positive integers PQRST are even and 2 of them are odd. So we have 3 evens and 2 odds, not necessarily in order. So consider the following: P plus Q plus R minus S minus T is definitely even. Is it? Well, yes. So when 3 evens are there, okay, you use plus or minus between 2 evens at a time, you will definitely get an even. And in 2 odds, you use plus or minus, you will definitely get even. And between 2 evens, if you use plus or minus, you will again definitely get even. Remember, even plus minus even is equal to even. Even plus minus odd is equal to odd. Odd plus minus odd is always even. Put some numbers in these places, in place of even and odd, you will be able to find out that this is how it holds. Okay. So now listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me very, very carefully. Okay. For this, I'm giving you something, and I want immediate answers. Even, 1 even plus minus 1 odd. What will be the result? Even or odd? Even or odd? Very fast, very fast. Come on. Yes, you got this. Lovely. 2 evens plus minus 1 odd. What do you get? Very fast, very fast. Very, very fast. Again, you get an odd. Why? 2 evens will again have plus or minus between them. It will again generate an even number. And even plus minus odd will again give you an odd. Okay. So 2 evens plus minus 2 odds will give you what? Absolutely, you got it. You got it. Even it is. 2 evens plus minus between them. You see, even plus minus even gives you even. Now odd plus minus odd again gives you even, and even plus minus even again gives you even. Okay, so 3 evens plus minus 2 odds is what? Even only, sir. Now you keep on adding even number to even number. Huh? You have 100 evens plus minus 2 odds. 2 odds are going to give you even. And as it is, you keep on adding or subtracting an even number, you will still get an even number only, no? Okay. But see here, two evens plus minus three odds will give you an odd number. Now, because two evens give you evens, two odds give you even. So even, when added with an odd, plus minus odd will give you odd only. Okay. So for that matter, 100 evens plus minus three odds will give you an odd number here. All right. So what I want to tell you here is that if at all, let us say it is one even plus minus four odds, what will you get? Correct. You'll get an even. Now there is an observation that you will have to make here. Here the number of odds is 1. Here the number of odds is 3. And what is the answer? 1 odd, so you will get odd. 3 odds, then also you get odd. So odd number of odd numbers. Okay, if you have odd odds, then always you will get odd as the nature of the number. I hope this is clear. Okay. So if even if I write 7 odds, 5 odds, definitely you will get odd number only. Be it any number of even numbers that you add or subtract, doesn't matter. Okay. So simple as that. If I give you something like this, x evens plus y odds, when y is equal to odd number, then result is equal to odd number. When y is equal to even number, then result is equal to even number. Now you must remember this. Absolutely yes, Megha. Y should be even for even answers. पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव का चक्कर, पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव नहीं, एडिशन सब्ट्रैक्शन, कुछ भी करो, do addition or do subtraction, doesn't matter. So here you have three evens, that is all right, that is not our worry. But then you have two odds. Okay, so three evens and two odds. So definitely you will get an even number for sure. Now see, next statement, 2p plus q plus 2r minus 2s plus t is definitely odd. Definitely? Are you sure? What if p is odd number? What if r is odd number? 2 multiplied with an even number or odd number always results in even number. Why? Because 2 is an even number. So can't say if p is odd, r is odd, then 2p is even, 2r is also even. Two odds used here, so this will be even. Okay, this will be even and this will be even. These are the three even numbers. So definitely odd, no. In some cases it could be even. So we say choice A should be the correct answer. Yes. Sir, if it was maybe, then the answer would be both right. Yes, Alok. But he says definitely odd. That is why it became wrong. So good observation there. Consider the following in respect of prime number P, composite number C. Prime number P, composite number C. Okay. Now see here. P plus C by P minus C can be even. Hey, didn't we solve this question? Okay. Let us do it then. Anyhow. P plus C by P minus C can be even. Why not? I mean, you can say, you can take some iteration. All right. So here you have, let us say, a prime plus composite by prime minus composite. So if I take prime here as odd, composite also as odd, then what do I get? Odd plus odd by odd minus odd. This is even by even, which may result in an even number. We might get a whole number here, an integer. Okay. And if you really want to take some iterations, if you want to take some values, you can take this value if at all you want to. 11 is a prime number plus 9. 9 is a composite number by 11 minus 9. So that is 20. 11 plus 9 is 20. 11 minus 9 is 2, which is even. Can be means, there is a possibility. Yes, there is a possibility. It may be. This is where maybe comes. All right. So this is correct. 2P plus C can be odd. Yes, why not? It can be odd. Use the same. 11 into 2 plus 9, that is 22 plus 9 is equal to 31, which is odd. Okay. It is a prime number also, but it is odd also, no? So it can be odd. PC can be odd. Yes, why not? 11 into 9 is equal to 99. It is odd. Correct, Srihari? Arey yaar, Sneha, it will not give you odd, it will give even only. Why are you like, देखो कहाँ है? P is odd, beta. Then 2P is even. Even only, no? Now see, you get such multiplication questions also. A 3-digit number ABC. A, B, C. Or multiplication with D. Multiplication with D gives 37 DD. 37DD. Where A, B, C, D are different non-zero digits. Non-zero digits are from 1 to 9. What is the value of A plus B plus C? Now hold it. Hold your horses. Now this is a question which is based on two things. One is multiplication and the other one is tables. That's it. Basic is being tested, Ray. Huh? So one thing for sure that you have observed here, this one, C into D equals D. That is what we have observed. First thing. Okay. And also we make another observation, and that is A into D is greater than or equal to 37. Is it or not? A into D, you get 37 here. Do you agree? Do you agree? These two observations, do you agree? Do you agree? First, you tell me, do you understand these two observations that we have made? Yeah, 37, as I know, is a prime number. So obviously A cannot be 1 and D cannot be 37. A cannot be 37 and D cannot be 1. 37 into 1. So from this we gather that A into D must be equal to 36. Yes, 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 yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, no, I corrected. I corrected. Pooja, which part you are not getting? Do you do you have? I mean, have you ever multiplied numbers like this? Huh? Let us multiply. Let us say. So 4 6 are 24. But what will be 4 into 9? 36, no? 4 3s are 12. So this is what you get. So 3724, something like that. I'm not saying that this is the question. I mean 3744. Get it? I mean 9 into 4 is how much? 36, no. The first two numbers here are because of these two numbers. Got it? Shreyash, why not 35 means we will have to have 2 as the carryover. 2 as the carryover. Okay, it can be equal to 35 also. Yes, A into D is equal to 35. It can be. All right. But then carryover is there. For sure, for sure, there is a carryover so that A into D plus the carryover is equal to 37 for sure. Try if you want to. Okay. So C into D is D. Which way can I get it? 6 fours are. Can I get that? So let me try, no, at least. Which way can you get? So let us say that 6 fours are 24. So 2 here. Okay. 4 threes are 12 plus 2. You get 14. So 1 carry over here. 4 nines are 36 plus 1. 37 here. Okay. So what is A, B, and C? It is 18. Okay. Now, can A into D be equal to 35? It cannot be. Reason, it means that either A or D is 5. If you take, obviously, D you cannot take here as 5, no? Because 5 into anything will give you 0 or 5. Correct? Right? And there will be a carry over here. You try. It will take more time in examination. Correct. So these questions should be no, Someshri. You already wrote 3725. Compare it with 37DD. Here D is equal to 5. Here D is equal to 2. How can it be? Why not selecting 18 option? I am selecting 18 option. Yes, even into anything is even. Even into even is even. Even into odd is also even, Sneha. Very basic. ऊपर से चला गया, चलो फिर एक बार और करता हूँ. So you have A, B, C into D as a number 37 DD. Okay. So this tells us basically that C into D is equal to a number which ends in D. Correct? Now, how many possibilities are there? You are saying 1 into 4 is 4. You can have that. But then here also you need to have the same digit 4. Correct? So let us try that. So C is 1. This is 4. Then let me take this as 6. Okay. 1 4s are 4. 6 4s are 24. So you get a 2 carry over here. Alright. 4 7s are 35. So you get a 3744. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes, it is hit and trial. Sorry, 7 4s are 28. My fault. So I can't take 7 here. So 2. Oh, how do I get 37? 4 into something is not 35, no? 35 plus 2, I get 37. So how will I get 37 here? Huh? 4 9s are is 36, but I have 2 here, so it should become 38. Can't have, sir. There's no other value. No, 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 no. 9 4s are 36, but what about this carry over 2? I didn't like this question. Yes, it is not that simple. Okay. So what you have to do is 37. The nearest is 36. That is what you will have to look at, and you should go by hit and trial 9 into 4. So you will get a 4 here, let us say. All right. Take a 6 here, let us say. 6 4s are 24. 2. 4 3s are 12 plus 2. Again 14. So 1. So 4 9s are 36 plus 1. 37. Now this is the only way it can be. Yes, it is a way of making the paper tough. All right. Look at this question. This question is actually not quantitative ability based question. This is a question based on reasoning. There are 4 letters and 4 envelopes. Okay, so 4 letters and 4 envelopes like this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and this is, let us say, A, B, C, and D. One letter is to be put in exactly one envelope with the correct address. So actually, 1 should be put in A, 2 should be put in B, 3 should be put in C, 4 should be put in D. Let us assume. Let us assume. All right, I'll do one thing. I will try to make it as something like this. Letters, envelopes. So let us say letters here are A, B, C, D. These are A, B, C, D in capital, uppercase and lowercase. So A should go in A, B should go in B, C should go in C, D should go in D. Let us say. Now, if the letters are randomly inserted into the envelopes without looking, blindfolded, then consider the following statements. It is possible, we are exploring a possibility here, that exactly one letter goes into an incorrect envelope. Can that happen? Can that happen? Only one letter goes into incorrect envelope. Can that happen? Never. All right. If one letter goes into incorrect envelope, then the letter that belongs to the incorrect envelope will also get into an incorrect envelope. So there is no possibility that this will happen. If D gets into C, then obviously C will also get into D, no? There are only 6 ways in which only 2 letters can go into the correct envelopes. 6 ways. Yes. Maybe the two are AB. Alright, correct envelopes. Maybe the two are AC or AD or BC or BD or CD. There are only 6 combinations which are possible here. That's it. Right? So this can be done in 4C2 ways. 4 into 3 by 2 into 1. Get this? So second one is correct. So choice B should be the answer. Anjali says, sorry sir, but in this figure, no, sorry sir, then 2 emojis of laughing, crying and laughing. What is that? Tearful laugh. But in this figure, I think envelope put into letter. Look at size of your drawing. It's not letters put into envelope. These letters will not go into the. Arey, we will fold it. No, we will fold it. Why do you worry? We will fold and then put. What? Right? Again, this is becoming your favorite, and this is the easiest question of all. Now, see, with the previous question, you perceived and you came to know that you have to find out the values for ABC. All right, literally. But here, look at this question. If ABC and DEF both 3-digit numbers such that ABCDEF are distinct non-zero digits, such that ABC plus DEF is 1111, then what will be the value of A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F? Damn simple. Damn simple. Arey Babu, simple as that. From here, C plus F cannot be equal to 1. You know that. So it means C plus F must be equal to 11. Whatever is, you don't have to find out the values of A, B, C, D, E, F individually. He's asking you the sum, so just find the sum. C plus F is 11. So 1 carry over here. Now B plus E here must be equal to 10. B plus E must be equal to 10. Because this carryover will get added, then only you will get 11, no? Yes? So B plus E plus 1, let us say, is equal to 11. So that means B plus E must be equal to 10. So anyhow, you have 1 here as carryover. So again, A plus D plus 1 is equal to 11, which means A plus D must be equal to 10. C plus F is 11, B plus E is 10, A plus D is 10. Okay. So 11 plus 10 plus 10, 31. Divyani, whatever that I come across, beta, while I'm teaching, I'm able to answer. Sir, आपकी writing show नहीं हो रही. बेटा एक बार रिफ्रेश करो फिर. Refresh. You don't need the numbers, Srihari, actually. You don't require the numbers here. Okay. If B plus E you are taking as 21, then give me the two numbers. Because what I understand is 9 plus 9 itself is 18. So which two single digit numbers will give you the total of 21? Tell me. Even if you take a carryover also. No need for numbers, Ray. Why bounce? Someshri? Look at it again, no? Array, add two numbers addition, no? C plus F is giving you a number which ends in 1. Yes, it cannot be 21 because the digits here are non-zero digits. Non-zero digits are from 1 to 9. Alright? And they are distinct, they are different. So the maximum that you can add is 9 and 8, which is 17. You can't have 21 here, no? That's what I'm explaining, Someshri. C plus F is equal to a number which ends in 1. 1 is given here, na baba. Ye rana. Where are you? C plus F is equal to a number which gives you 1 here. Got it? 2 plus 9, 3 plus 8, 4 plus 7, 5 plus 6. It could be anything. So it will give you only 11, no? A number ending in 1. Now you got that. Was a good one, isn't it? So very simple actually. Look at it. Okay. Sorry. Now see here. I told you before that you should be able to form the numbers. Okay. And it is a damn simple question. Again, sum, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, if a question is based on, you should never ever leave out that question. What is the sum of all 4-digit numbers less than 2000 formed by the digits 1, 2, 3, 4? Where none of the digits is repeated. No repetition. None repeated. So let us start forming numbers, no? Less than 2000 is what he is saying. If it is less than 2000, this number here is less than 2000. So that means here I can't have 2. I can't have 3. I can't have 4. Right? So there's only one choice. I have to have 1 here. Clear? So we have 1 here. So place 2. Then 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 3. Then 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 4, 2. Then 1, 4, 2, 3. 1, 4, 3, 2. Take the sum of all these numbers. That is what he says. What is the sum? So 4 plus 3, 7 and 4, 11, 13, 16 and 2, 18. So 4 and 4 and 2, 10, 16, 19. So 3 and 2, 5, 8, 11 and 8, 9, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all. That's all that you need to do. Janvi says this is more of logical reasoning and common sense than anything. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Have you ever done questions like these till your 10th standard? You haven't. So in CSAT, the questions which are asked on quantitative ability, very rightly said by someone, is not maths. It is more of arithmetic reasoning. Okay. And as it is, please know that maths is a bacha of logic. Okay. It's a child of logic. Again, you got it. So this is again CSAT 2023. अरे it is written here. मैं वहां पर देख रहा था. Yes, you are correct, Somishri. He wants to use your brains, and that too during examination time, and that too within 1.5 minutes. So that is what makes it tough. So that means that you really require a lot of practice to improve your IQ level. It is not about practicing a particular type of question, and if it appears, then only you will be able to solve it. If at all the question is twisted and asked in some other way because you have not solved a question of similar variety, then you will not be able to solve it. No, it is all about enhancing your IQ. And that is why I had asked you people to start with playing Sudoku. Okay. So you should be playing Sudoku, in fact. It's a wonderful game. It improves your IQ level and keep on attempting puzzles, in different ways and try to be fast while solving. So gradually your speed will develop and gradually you'll have a good hold over it and your confidence will develop. Anyhow, A, B, and C, D are two-digit numbers. Multiplying A, B, and C, D results in a three-digit number D, E, F. Now, this is a simple one. This is a simple one. See, A, B into C, D gives you D, E, F. Now, adding D, E, F to another three-digit number G, H, I. Okay. Arre baap re baap. Results in 975. Lovely. Further, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I are distinct digits. Okay. It's already given E is 0, F is 8. What is A plus B plus C equal to? Let me just write it again. No, here. AB into CD gives you D plus E plus DEF plus GHI. Okay, that is equal to 975. Okay, why am I writing it again? I'll show you. This is the original format. Okay, and now here I'll keep on, replacing it with numbers. Now we are already given A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. It is already known here that E is 0. Okay, F is 8. So put these values, no? So E I remove from here. Okay, and I'll put a 0 instead. Now similarly, F I will remove from here and put an 8 here. Now just look here. 8 plus I gives you 5. So what must be I? You tell me. Yes, you got this. Are Baba, Megha, you are saying I is 7 and H is 7. There are two Meghas here. Is it? Obviously, I becomes 7. I is 7. So let me just remove this. Okay, so that I get a 7 here. So 8 plus 7 is 15. Here I should get a carry over 1. Huh? Now 1 plus H is 7. So what is the value of H? H must be equal to 6. So that 1 plus 6 is 7. Alright, so let me just write in place of H, I will write 6. Got it? Now D plus G is equal to 9. There are various ways of doing this. Okay, so let us see. Also, D into B is equal to 8. How do you get 8 here? Can we get 18? Yes, we can get 18 also. No, 9 twos are 18. Even that is a possibility. Okay, so it could be, let us say, 4 into 2 is equal to 8. 2 into 4 is equal to 8. Correct. Also, D into B is equal to 8. So you might get 9 into 2 is equal to 18, or 2 into 9 is equal to 18. You might get 7 into 4 is equal to 28. But hold on, 7 is already assigned here, no, to I. So I can't have this. This is out. Okay. There or not? Okay. Apart from that, I might have it as 8 6 are 48, again ending in 8, or 6 8 are 48, again ending in 8. But H is already 6 here, no? So I can't have this also. These values are also out. And 8 is also assigned to F. So I can't assign these to B and D. So it could be 2 and 4 or 2 into 9. That is how it goes. Okay. And here, mind you, this is D accordingly. If I take it as 2 into 9, if D is 9, I can't have G as 0 here, because 0 is already assigned to E. And 9 plus 0 is 9. So G, if I take as 9, 9 anyhow cannot come. So even these two are out. So the only thing which is left with us is the pair 4 and 2. That's it. Can't have anything else. Okay. So try. Again, this is where you do some little bit of hit and trial. Okay. So initially, because I'm going to do it wrong. So that is why I initially suggest that we keep 2 in place of D. Then G here will become 7. But I is already given 7, no? Huh? So 2 into 4 here I cannot have. So for sure now we have found out that this is going to be 4. Okay. So D here is equal to 4 and B here is equal to 2. Got this? Okay. So what must G be equal to? G must be equal to 5. So this is quite simple actually. This should not be a problem. A and C is left. Hold it. Question, you look at the question first. No. He wants you to find out A plus B plus C. B is already 2. Alright, so A plus 2 plus C. Okay, look at the choices. 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, now what are the numbers which are left over? See, what are you left with? You're left with 1. 2 is there. 3 you don't have here. 4 is there. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 is there. So A and C are 1, 3 or 9. That is it. Can I have 9 as a value? See, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9 happens to be the highest sum. So can I have A and C, any of these as 9? Not possible. So A and C in any order, because here highest value in choices is 9. Hence, A plus 2 plus C cannot be equal to 9 if one of them is 9. Okay, so that is not possible. So that means A and C are 1 and 3 in any order. In any order. So one thing that we learned here for sure, that is A plus B plus C is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 3, and that is going to be 6. Or 3 plus 2 plus 1, again it is going to be equal to 6 for sure. That is the point. Vechri, again you have really struggled hard to find out the actual number. That is not required. 12 into 34 is 408. दिमाग का दही हो जा रहा है. अरे फिर पराठा बनवा लो फटाफट से भैया, दही के साथ खा लो, है ना, नहीं तो लस्सी बन जाएगी. मजा आया है ना. ये इजी है यार. ये these are called easy questions actually. What है? Okay, so this is how it is. So this actually is directing you towards the fact that you actually require to solve more variety of questions. You need to open your mind more, which is not going to happen today, tomorrow, or day after. It's going to be a constant process. The way an officer should be designed. Okay, that amount of intelligence, that amount of quickness, speed, response time less, that is what is required. So such instincts can be developed only by practicing more and keeping yourself in such kind of an environment. That is important. So I hope this is clear. Acha, we have just half an hour left here. All right, so let me do this very fast. I might take 5 to 10 minutes extra. Yeah, time taking. So what I suggest is, if at all you get such questions, push them towards the end of the attempts. I will attempt it in the last half an hour. I will see. If you get enough number of attempts, then you don't need to attempt this. If you don't, then you might have to spend some time in it. All right, guys. Logical connectives. Let's do this very fast, please. All right. Types of connectives are if P then Q, which has the same implications. Implication means it logically follows from the above. Whenever P then Q. P and Q are simple statements. I will show you. Either P or Q, and unless P then Q, they have same implications. Only if P then Q. You can write as Q only if P also. Now, what do I mean by this is, the first example I gave you, for if the tea is hot, then I will drink it. Okay. So please remember, whatever appears after if, that statement is taken as P. Whatever appears later, that is to be taken as Q. See, now it has become of the order if P, then Q. If P happens, then Q follows. P is a condition for Q to follow. Please know this. Okay. P happens, Q will follow. Okay. So let me take some iterations here. P happened. I drank tea. Sorry, the tea is hot. The tea is hot. What should I do? What should I do? Drink it, yes. Because the condition is fulfilled. So the action must be performed. Okay, definitely. So this is an implication. P happens, then Q will definitely happen. Okay. P did not happen. Tea is not hot. What should I do? Then I will power on someone. Then I will power on someone. Why should not I drink? Why? Why? Make it hot again. What? Put it on oven. Never drink, huh? Make it hot again right now. Cold me or not. Yeah, may or may not. See, listen to me carefully. See, we are running out of time. I told you what do I do when the tea is hot? What do I do when the tea is hot? I drink it. Did I tell you what do I do when the tea is not hot? Well, I may or may not drink it. It may be iced tea. All right. So the whole point is the result here is for the condition if it is followed, not for negation of or opposite of condition. Okay. Now I drank tea. Now you see here I'm drinking tea. Here also I'm drinking tea. Here P did not happen. Here P happened. So P may or may not have happened. But I did not drink tea. I did not drink tea. Definitely it was not hot because had it been hot, then I would be drinking it. Okay. So we get only two implications here. Tea is hot means I'll drink it. Okay. I did not drink tea means the tea was not hot. See, then there is a word called negation. Negation means opposite of a statement. ये कैसी statement है? Now this is basically, it is represented by this symbol. The symbol is called tilde. All right, but not in use. I mean, you seldom use it. All right, use minus symbol. This one. It means negation. So don't say P implies Q minus Q implies minus P. Don't say that. Say that P implies Q, negation Q implies negation P. Negation Q implies negation P. These are the two implications. Now, irrespective of the meaning of the statements, this is what you will have to apply. Okay. Now, whenever has the same implication, actually, as if. I can restructure this statement saying, whenever the tea is hot, I will drink it. Same. P implies Q, negation Q means negation P. Implies means. Now see, the shark flies the aeroplane and the elephant dances. What? Whatever comes after if, that is to be taken as P. And here, shark is flying the aeroplane as Q. Now imagine elephant is dancing, doom, 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 and shark is flying the aeroplane. Whatever. All right. So the whole point is you're not supposed to see all these are what nonsensical statements. You just identify this is P and this is Q. Over. That's it. If the elephant dances, shark flies the aeroplane. All right. So elephant danced means shark is flying the aeroplane. Shark is not flying the aeroplane means elephant is not dancing because had it danced, shark should be flying the aeroplane. Okay. So please remember P implies Q, negation Q implies negation P. Either I sleep or I play. So this is P. And this is Q. Either I sleep or I play. So here you have to keep this in your mind that either or is always used in inclusive sense. Okay, so you must remember that either P or Q means at least one of the two events must take place. At least one. Okay, that is how it is. So I must perform at least one out of these two activities. All right, but then, when I say at least one out of these two activities, if I am not sleeping and I must perform at least one out of these two activities, that means I must be Playing. If I'm not playing, that means for sure I must be sleeping. These are the two implications for either or. No, 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 Vechri. If P is there, then Q can be there. That is what is meaning of at least one. Don't take the literal meaning of the statements. P happens and Q doesn't. Q happens and P doesn't. Both P and Q happen. Okay. Now, unless again has got same implications as either or. See, very meaningful statement. Unless I study, I will not pass. So I did not study means I will not pass. I will not pass is a negation. It is a negative statement. It is a negative statement, but it is Q. Q in itself is negative statement. So I did not study means I will not pass. I passed. See, what is negation? Opposite of a statement. I will not pass. Negation of this is I will pass. I will pass. Negation of this is I will not pass. Opposite of a statement. So positive statements, opposite is negative statement. Negative statement, opposite is positive statement. So I passed means I must have studied. Only if it is a Sunday. Now this is the third one. Connective. It is a Sunday is sorry. And it is a Sunday is P. I watch a movie is Q. So basically this is of the type only if P then Q. Only if P happens then Q follows. Now see the meaning of the word only is nothing else apart from the given can happen. Nothing else apart from the given can happen. Or only means others, other possibilities or others are to be excluded. So when you say only if P happens, then Q follows, it means P is the only condition for which Q can follow. Otherwise, Q cannot follow for other conditions. Okay. So only if it is Sunday, I watch a movie, it means that I do not watch a movie from Monday to Saturday. See, only is negative. It is a negation. It says nothing else apart from the given. Nothing else apart from the given. So only if it is Sunday, then I watch a movie means that I do not watch a movie from Monday to Saturday. That is the meaning. Okay. It means I do not watch a movie from Monday to Saturday. Okay. So it is a Sunday does not necessarily mean that I am watching a movie. But I am watching a movie means definitely it is a Sunday. Because when is it that I watch a movie only on a Sunday, which means on no other day of the week I watch a movie. And it is not a Sunday, it is a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Definitely I will not watch the movie because when is it that I watch a movie only on a Sunday, not on any other day of the week? Okay, so please know this. Only if P then Q is actually opposite of if Q then P. If P then Q, it is opposite of that. So only if it is a Sunday, I watch a movie is equal to if I watch a movie, it is a Sunday. Both are same. So Q implies P, negation P implies negation Q is what we have here. So if P then Q, or whenever P then Q, P implies Q, negation Q implies negation P. These are the implications. Either P or Q, or unless P then Q, negation P implies Q, negation Q implies P. Only if P then Q, or Q only if P, whichever way you write, whatever comes after if is P. Q implies P, negation P implies negation Q. Now please notice the first implication for if P then Q is P implies Q. And first implication for only if P then Q is Q implies P. Reverse. Second implication is negation Q implies negation P. And here second implication is ulta. Negation P implies negation Q. See, this you can write also this way. P implies Q. Alright, then change the sides and change the sign. Done. Then this is just the opposite. So change the sides and change the sign. And either or always starts with a negation. So negation P implies Q, negation Q implies P. Over. Okay. Now, negation. What is negation? Opposite of a statement. Now listen to me carefully and very fast. Yes. I gave you a statement for if P then Q. If the tea is hot, then I will drink it. Now, negation of this statement is, imagine a stubborn, spoiled kid, who never follows instruction. So negation is that spoiled brat who will never follow instructions. He will always do opposite to whatever is told. You tell him, do this. He will say, do you want me to do this? All right, I will not do this. Do whatever you want. Like that. Now, we are giving instructions to this kid. We tell him, if the tea is hot, then you drink it. Okay? Now, this stubborn kid says, tea is hot. You want me to drink it? Huh? All right. I will not drink it. Do whatever you want. So that means P happened. The tea is hot. But still, Q did not happen. He did not drink tea. So P and negation Q and P. All right. So in this, you can say Q is negated. Either or is negated as neither nor, as you know, in English language. Either I play, we are telling this kid, the spoiled brat, ganda bacha. We're telling him, hey, either you play or you sleep. He says, acha, I will neither play nor sleep. Kar lo jo karte ho. So both P and Q are negated. Now, only if it is a Sunday, then you watch a movie. We're telling him that you will not watch a movie from Monday to Saturday. Only if it is a Sunday, then you watch a movie. Now, how will he break this rule? By watching a movie on any day from Monday to Saturday. He says you want me to watch a movie only on a Sunday. That means you don't want me to watch a movie from Monday to Saturday. No? All right. I will definitely watch a movie from Monday to Saturday. This is how I will break the rule. So here P is negated. So if either or only if either or only if either or only if, Q negated, both negated, P negated, Q negated, both negated, P negated, Q negated, both negated, P negated. This is how you can remember. CSAT 2016. Consider the following statement. We shall go either for a picnic or for trekking, either or statement. Which of the following, if true, would falsify this claim? Falsify means we want the opposite of this statement, negation. We do not go either for picnic or for trekking. See, we shall go either for a picnic or for trekking means we shall go for at least one out of these two activities. What is opposite of at least one? Opposite of at least one is 0. At least one is 1 and above. Opposite of that is below 1. That is 0. If at all you have not understood something, revise from the video. Right? Consider the following statements. Either A and B are of the same age, A and B are of the same age, or A is older than B. Acha. So A is greater than or equal to B. Either C and D are of the same age, C and D are of the same age, or D is older than C. D is older than C. Acha. B is anyhow older than C. Chalo ji. So what do you get here? You only know one thing, and that is A is greater than equal to B, which is greater than C, and D here is greater than equal to C. That's it. You don't know anything else. A is older than B? Can't say. Could be equal also, no? B and D are of the same age? Oh, nothing can be said about B and D. Nothing can be said about B and D. There is no statement which compares the ages of B and D. D is older than C? Can't say. Could be equal also. But A is older than C? Definitely. Even if A and B are equal, as B is greater than C, then A is also greater than C. Yes, you got that. Option D. All right, sir. The very last topic. I just need few minutes of yours. It might be extended by 5-10 minutes, but we will be through. Okay. Now, three important rules when you have puzzles. Okay. Now, the moment you come across a question which is based on puzzles and you start reading the instructions, every bit of, or every piece of information that you get, immediately you should start writing it down in rough. It's a must. It is compulsory. You read an instruction and convert it into some kind of an arrangement. Okay. Or a short note. But you must write it down. Okay, you can't read a statement and read next statement as if you're reading a storybook. No, work on every statement. So first rule is read an instruction and then immediately convert it into a symbolic notation or make short notes. So deal with piece of information individually, bit by bit. Now take every possibility into account while making arrangements. If it is given to you, let us say, if it is given to you, there are two persons sitting between A and B. Two persons, C and D, sitting between A and B. So you could get an arrangement like this, no? A, B, C, D. But who told you that B is sitting to the right of A? Not given. So take every possibility into account. Now, who told you that C is sitting to the left of D? It is not written anywhere. Take every possibility into account. Right? Now, when you see such kind of an arrangement, you feel very insecure because you feel that, you like getting fixed answers. The positions should be fixed. So at times it makes you feel that you might have missed upon a statement and you go back to the instructions, reread them, and then again you come back to the same conclusion. But then time wasted. All right? Which means that please be prepared for incomplete arrangements. There could be a chance that, the position of some of the elements or people may not be fixed. So they need not be fixed. That's all right. So be prepared for incomplete arrangements. Don't feel insecure if position of some people are not fixed. Okay, don't feel that as if you have left out a statement. All right, so let's have a look at some questions. 2018. If you can solve along with me, just be fast. Pen here is less than pencil. Pencil is less than book. All right. Book is greater than cap. This means cap is less than book. Since we are making the arrangement using less than symbol, we will maintain less than symbol only. So cap is less than book. Again, the same thing. Do you see any relation between pencil and cap? Can't say which is greater. Do you see any relation between pen and cap? Can't say. All right. So pen is greater than cap. Pen is less than. Pen is sorry. Pencil is equal to cap. Pencil is greater than cap. We can't say anything here. But yes, definitely pen is less than book. As pen is less than pencil, pencil less than book, pen is less than book. Got it? So that easy a question. But way back in 2018, 5 years back. This is still quite latest. CSAT 2021. 7 books PQRSTUV are placed side by side. Okay, so let us place them side by side, sir. PQRSTUV. Now, RQT have blue covers. Okay, sir, blue, blue, and blue. Other books have red covers. So, red, 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 red. Only S and U are new books. So, S is new, U is also new. The rest are old. Old, old. Okay, old. PRS are law reports. So P is what? Law report. Law. The rest are gazetteers. Gazetteer. Books of old gazetteers with blue covers. Okay, sir. So books of old, we want old first of all. Okay, we don't want new. That's it. So that means cancel out S and cancel out U because they are new. Others are old. Gazetteers. So we don't want law. Gazetteer, again law. Out. 3 remaining. Blue covers. Alright, so blue, we don't want red. Out. So what remains? Q and T. Oh, lovely. You got this. Shabash. Shabashia. Now see here. Six boys, A, B, C, D, E, F. Play a game of cards. Now each has a pack of 10 cards. So initially each has a pack of 10 cards. Agreed? F borrows 2 cards from A. So F becomes +2. A becomes -2. F has taken 2 cards from A. So F's number of cards increased by 2 and A's number of cards decreased by 2. Gives away 5 to C. So -5 +5. Who? C. Who in turn gives 3 to B. So -3 +3. While B gives 6 to D. Okay. So +6 -6. Who passes on 1 to E. So D here passes on 1 to E over. So this is 8, 10 minus 2 is 8. 10 minus 3 is 7. 10 plus 2 is 12. 10 plus 5 is 15. 10 plus 1 is 11. 10 minus 3 is 7. That's it. Number of cards possessed by D and E is equal to the number of cards possessed by whom? D and E, DE, 15 plus 11, 26. Let's find out. A, B, and C, 8, 7, 12. 8 plus 7 plus 12, 15 plus 12 is 27. No, we want 26. So can't be. BCF, B is 7, C is 12, and F is 7. So 7 plus 12, 19 plus 7 is 26. Yes. Got it. Such a simple question. This is a prayer question. Pray to God, Lord, Allah, whosoever we want to, and pray. In my attempt, such a question should appear. 10 questions, full paper. All right. So now have a look at circular arrangements. 8 students A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H sit around a circular table. Don't draw a circle. Okay. Water, you draw a circle. Huh? 8 people means this is how you depict. This is how you represent. Bas khatam ho gaya. Okay. So if it is 6 people, then this is how you will make it. Over. Okay. 5 people, no two persons sit opposite each other. No two persons sit opposite each other. When the number of persons sitting around the table is odd, no two persons sit around, opposite to each other. But when you make the arrangement, you make like this. Okay. But you know that these two are not opposite. No, in your heart, you know anyhow. Okay. So this is how it is. Now, when you do this, and he says that they're facing the center of the table. So this person is also facing here, and so on. Now look at this person here at the bottom. He's facing north direction, no? So his left and right is going to be the same as your left and right. Because by default, you're always facing north. Directions we learned, right? So write L and R anti-clockwise alternatively. L, R, L, R, L, R. Now by doing this, you will be able to find out the left and right of each of the positions. No confusion at all. Okay. Now B and D sit neither adjacent to C nor opposite to C. So now note down the statement. So B and D not opposite C. B and D not adjacent C. I don't know where to locate them as yet. So let us wait for our turn. A sits in between E and D. How? It could be EAD or DAE. I told you, take all arrangements. Alright. So let us take an arrangement here like this. EAD. But we will have to make another arrangement, no? Okay. So take every possibility into account while making the arrangement. Okay, your speed has to be more. That's why I'm insisting. So this is A and this is E and this is D. So either of these two. So let us have a look here. F sits between B and H. So F here sits between B and H. It could be BFH or it could be HFB. Who's to the left of whom we don't know. Who's to the left and right of F is not sure. Which one of the following is definitely correct? Now hold on. You just start immediately making the arrangement with whatever information you have. That you know that D here I can't have C. C cannot be opposite. I can't have C here. C cannot be adjacent of D. Alright. Similarly, can't have C here. Right? Cannot be adjacent to D. And can't have C here. Cannot be opposite. So just go by hit and try. Immediately, yes, no thinking, no thinking. If you get it wrong, erase it and then try again. This is your base arrangement. These two are your base arrangements. Okay, so let's do it. Now I can have BFH. Well. Can I have BFH like this? I'm randomly doing it. See, BFH. Okay, now who's left? C, A, B, C, and G. I can not have C here. I can have C here and G here. All right, arrangement made. Made. See, B does not have C adjacent and B does not have C opposite. Okay, that is it. Job done. All right, now don't make the second arrangement. First, you go through the choices. B sits in between A and G. B sits in between A and G? No, E and F. C sits opposite to G. C sits adjacent to G, sir, not opposite. Opposite is E. Opposite to C is E. Wrong. E sits opposite to F. Wrong. E is sitting opposite to C. So none of the. With one arrangement itself, you were able to answer what is the need of drawing the other arrangement. Yes, you got this. You got this. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting equidistant from each other around a circular table. Now this time we have 6 persons. All right. So here we go. Left, right, left, right. I'm just marking here. Who's sitting on the immediate left of A? Now look at statement 1. B is sitting opposite to C. Okay, take it, take it, take it. B is sitting opposite to C. And D is sitting opposite to E. Where? Could be here, 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 here. Could be here, could be here. Huh? So who's sitting to the immediate left of A? I don't know. Statement 1 alone is not sufficient. Statement 2. F is sitting on the immediate left of B. Right? What? This is B. This is F. Where is A? Don't know. 2 alone is not sufficient. Now combine both. So here I know now, after combining both, I know here it is F. Okay. So for sure, this is A. Because D and E are sitting opposite each other, no? Now who is to the, see, this is what he's asking. Immediate left. This is L, this is immediate left. Who's sitting? Can't say it is either D or E. So both S1 and S2 are not sufficient. Solved it within 12 seconds. Wonderful, Alok. Very good. No, Deepika, both are not sufficient, no? Who's sitting to the left of A? E or D? Can't say. Their positions are not fixed, no? Very, very simple question came. 6 lectures A, B, C, D, E, F, each of 1 hour duration are scheduled between 8 a.m. and 2. So let us say these are the 6 lectures. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's asking you which lecture is in the third period. Third period is this. So let us see. Statement 1. Is it sufficient to answer the question? F is preceded by A. Before F is A. And followed by C. Followed by C. AFC. So, which is the third lecture? Are AFC. Are it could be this also, no? AFC. Are it could be this also, no? AFC. So who's there in the third lecture? Don't know. There is no lecture after lecture B. So lecture B is last. So who takes the third lecture? Don't know. Combine both. Then also you are not able to find out who takes the third lecture. Still, stalemate, CF or A. So not sufficient. Yes, very definite and very distinct. Only one answer, unique answer. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are standing in a row facing north. B is not neighbor of G. Okay, if this is G, I can't have B sitting next to G. F is to the immediate right of G. Okay, make it here only. Immediate right. This is left, this is right. Immediate right. And neighbor of E. Oh, F has neighbor G on its left. So E has to be here. G is not at the extreme end. Oh, 8 people, no? So I'll need to make an arrangement here for this. So I know for sure that G is not at an extreme end. Okay. Now he says A is 6th to the left of E. Oh, so I will get 2 arrangements here. E. This is left, this is right. Move towards left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is where I'll have A. I can still push A more towards, the left hand side here. So I can have E here, maybe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left, right. Can't have G here, can't have G here. Remember? G cannot be at the extreme ends. H is 6 to the right of C. So only possibility is 6C be here. This is left, this is right. Move towards the right of C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is H. This is where I'll get C. Left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is H. Okay. But I will have to get this arrangement. No, G, F, E. To the left of E should be F. Here, to the left of E is H. No, this is wrong, man. This is right. To the left of E should be F. To the left of F should be G. I cannot have B adjacent to G. So this is B. Remaining is D. C is to the immediate left of A. Is it? No, C is to the immediate right of A. D is immediate neighbor of B and F. D is immediate neighbor of B, yes, but not F. G. Alright? G is to the immediate right of D. Yes, sir. G is to the immediate right of D is definitely the correct statement. Okay, so C here is the correct answer. Alright, sir. Last question of today. Alright, just 2 minutes more. Consider the following statements. A is older than B. So we have A is older than B. C and D are of the same age. So C is equal to D. E is the youngest. Okay, E is last. Okay. F is younger than D, then D is older than F. Okay. F is older than A. Okay. F is older than A, so I can have here. This I've used, no? But D is older than F, so I'll use it here. And C is equal to D, so I'll use it here. E is last, so I use it here. That's it. Over. Okay, so how many statements given one above are required? All 5 are required, sir. Without that, you can't form the arrangement. All right, sir. We wish you all the very best. Okay. May God be with you. May God bless you always, wherever you go in life, whatever you become. All right. You have to become, something that you actually want to attain your goals, attain your dreams, realize your dreams. Put in a lot of work. Give yourself time. Have patience. It will come to you. Just move in the right direction. That's the only thing which is required. Okay. Just remember, speed is more important than accuracy because accuracy is already there in you. So speed is what you require. So keep on pushing yourself. Okay. Put in whenever you take up questions, pick up 20 questions in 30 minutes and then see, how many questions do you solve. Keep on improving your scores. That's very important. Well, as for me, I really loved it, enjoyed. Thank you so much for making me laugh along with you. Right? I really enjoyed and did not feel tired at all when I was teaching you, not for a single moment. All right, love you all. Bless you all from the bottom of my heart. Lots and lots of blessings and all positive things for you. Do well, rise and shine, and achieve and attain. This is Kapil Datta signing off. Wish you all the best. Bye.